Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Zetsune Alpha. Welcome in. Hello. What were you up to, Zetsune Alpha _? Vintage story. What is it? Vintage story about? What is vintage story about? And what is how was it? How did you enjoy your time vintaging the storying? For the Raiders and everyone else, I am Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, and old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy, which is what I'm going to be doing when I get tired of talking to, of yapping, I should say, when I get tired of the yap. And I paint miniatures, and I play lots of city builders. I sometimes have said I play old games, but the truth of the matter is I play city builders. As it has become pointless for me. Pointless for me to pretty good vintage story. Yeah, it was pointless for me to say I love old games. I don't actually play that much retro gaming. I mostly do, I do a lot of city builders and weird games. Vintage stories are you homesteading for a living while traces of horrible unspeaker of the past lurk underground. That sounds lovely. It's Minecraft that kills you for walking wrong. These are very different. These are very, very different. I have to say, those are very, very different. Though you have reminded me of a meme that I saw today, and I'm going to pull it up on stream right now. I'm going to pull this this meme up on stream right now. Hello, Galaxy. Oh, hold on. Oh, I haven't done the hellos yet. I'm trying to hold back. I'm trying to be disciplined. I'm trying to make sure that the hellos can be a nice, satisfying streak of hellos. Some people are good about doing that, like waiting until they've been here for an hour, and I'm just like, wow, you're so patient. You're so patient. How are you so patient? Let's grab it. There we go. It's Nap. I heard. Were you more successful this time, Nap? I remember you saying that you failed the first time at becoming a millionaire. But yes, I feel like Minecraft, where it kills you for walking wrong, is very, very different. I love this. I love this image so much. This image, I only saw this today, and it's so funny. It's so funny. I love Demon Core memes. But this one really stands out to me. This one's really funny to me. This one is really, really funny to me. Reusable, silence, self-rearming, anti-personnel mine. This is, hello Golf Alpha Yankee. Here, I'll copy the meme, and did I do the meme in Discord? I'll post the meme in Discord. Because what I have is a Discord link, so I don't think that'll actually work. There we go. It's in the Discord. There you go. Yes, exactly, Sharkray. Okay, Galaxy Wolfstar doesn't get it. That's fine. This is a very, okay. So, this shape of a half sphere. Oh, there's no, it's not capturing my cursor. Let me see if I can convince it to capture my cursor. So this shape, there we go, it's capturing the cursor now. This shape right here, this half sphere, with another half sphere on top of it, and then another half sphere semi-eclipsing it. Okay, this is known as this is a reference to a physical object that existed at some point in real life called the Demon Core. This is not a joke. Humanity made the Demon Core. The Demon Core was a layout of uranium. It was a layout of uranium chunks where if the components are not touching, it will not be critically radioactive. And if the cores touch, if the whole thing closes, this topmost semicircle is a shell. And if it goes all the way down and encloses over this interior semicircle, that will be enough uranium in one... there'll be a high enough density of uranium, it will go critical. Which is to say you'll start getting runaway sub-explosive nuclear fission. It is, as Rifter said, it is a criticality testing experiment. For the development of the nuclear bomb and the eventual development of peaceful nuclear power, there was always a question of how much do you need? How much uranium do you need for it to go from merely being radioactive to being the kind of radioactive that can blow up? Also, plutonium, yes. Thank you. That's much clear, yes. That is much better. If the spheres are open, it's subcritical. If they clamp shut, it goes prompt critical. And yes, that it has become an item of dark humor. The Demon Core has become an article of dark humor because in the experiments involving the Demon Core, there was one guy who was trying to show off his ability to use a screwdriver and his fine dexterity, and how close he could get to the Demon Core going critical without actually letting it go critical, and he was showing this off, which is insanely dangerous. And for his trouble, one time he was doing this and he slipped and the shells closed, and yeah, it killed everyone in the room. In a way that is simultaneously immediate and slow, as Theo says. The people, they did not die instantaneously. Oh no, that's how that went down. That's Kit creates PNG. That's how that went down. The guy who got everybody killed was he was propping open the Demon Core and fiddling with it with a screwdriver. Oh yeah, hubris is a good way to put it, Golf Alpha Yankee. But yes, yeah. So it has become an article. The Demon Core itself has become an item of dark humor, and so. This is a, yes, thank you, Rifter. Thank you, Rifter. Yep. Oh. Yeah. Slotlin was very, very, very. I mean, here's the thing. Kit creates PNG. I think one of those things that is worth always remembering about humanity is that when people believe, quite a few people just kind of believe that they're invincible. I absolutely have memories of things that I did between the ages of 16 and 23 that absolute coin toss on getting me killed. Right? Just absolute coin toss on getting me killed. I tend to think of this as particularly a feature of young men. I think young men are particularly vulnerable to the sensation that they are invulnerable. And the first guy to do this, Harry Doglin, was 24 when he died. So, you know, he was, yeah. I don't have an excuse for Slotin. I don't have an excuse for him. That's just ridiculous. Yeah, young men die to stupid shit all the time. To be honest, that's part of the point of the Iliad, right? That is part of the point of the Iliad, is that, you know, is he just says it outright. Achilles says it outright that he would rather die gloriously than than live in obscurity. And that's one of those fun things about the Iliad and the Odyssey, is that, you know, Odysseus meets Achilles in the underworld, and Achilles is like, man, I regret that. That was stupid of me. Being dead sucks. Hellos. Let's get in the hellos. Let's get in the hellos. We're 22 minutes in. I can do hellos now. I feel comfortable doing hellos now. Hello, Zeribot. Hello, Akshi. Hello, Rifter ZC. Hello, Zetsun Alpha. Hello, The Unemployed Void. Hello, Theo. Hello, Fursindaras. Hello, Almantas VT. Hello, Almant OS. Hello, Galaxy Wolf Star. Hello, Sakura Rose. Hello, Not a Professor. Hello, Golf Alpha Yankee. Hello, Shark Ray. Hello, Gringotts Underrated. Hello, Creates PNG. Hello, Sparkly Anarchy. Hello, I think I've got everybody. Yes, I've got everybody. Hello, of course, to all of the lurkers and the VOD watchers. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here. I am going to copy and paste that and put that in chat screenshots, Mr. Golf Alpha Yankee. Or Miss Golf Alpha Yankee, I actually have no idea what your preferred... I guess grammatical gender is. That sucks because then you gotta listen to Hades belly aching out no wife for a majority of the year. It's interesting. I have this nice big Alnico bar magnet. This is similar for pickups from old guitar. They're severely microphonic. Interesting. Interesting. You got streak mogs. Actually, it's been happening for a while. I will be honest, Golf Alpha Yankee, actually everybody here, I don't really like doing too much to encourage streaks because streaks make me very personally frustrated, but I'm really tempted to, once Golf Alpha Yankee streak breaks, and it might not break for a while, it might not ever break, that I will put up I'll put up on the stream current streak record. I might just do that already. You know what? This is easy to do. Would that be toxic? That's actually the question. That's actually the real question. I'm worried about it being toxic. Why is the default Arial? It's so gross. Actually, no, I don't want to use Georgia. Gentium has better numbers. And let's use a custom color. I like to use that custom color, and outline in black. Outline opacity, and let's increase the outline size a little bit. And let's decrease the text size by a lot. Put it down to 80. Okay. 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 I thought I had it disabled, Zetsune Alpha, and I don't know what that deal is. Hello, Madra Mimi. Hello, Madra Mimi. Hello, Miss Mimi. Let me give a shout out to Madra Mimi, who is trying to make the old man buff in time for she was trying to make me buff in time for off-kai. I did go for a run already today. It's banana hammock season. It's going to be very hard to convince me to wear a banana hammock. Okay. Push-up time. Oh. I just ate right before stream, so my stomach is a little cranky. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ha. Ah. Ah. Hello, Reversa Sands. Ah. Yeah, it actually, it stresses me out to have a streak. Oh. Streaks bother me a lot more than, like gambling. Like, oh. 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 Now. Up. Up. Hello, Vexel. Hello, Vexel. Well, oh, you're doing Go. You were doing Go. How was the Go? How was the Go? Did you achieve much rank? Did you put many stones down, or did you put few stone down? How that you have come into me when I'm a little bit out of it. Hello Vexel, hello Phelan PT. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology and a current VTuber. I do a lot of calligraphy and I paint miniatures. I like to play city builders. I play a couple of other things. That is what I do on the stream. I talk a lot about history. I have an abiding obsession with the Roman Republican military, and I like a lot of funny war games, and I'll talk about those probably too much. But yes. So okay, you did not achieve much rank. You achieved little rank. That's fine. That's fine. Crawl towards victory. Crawl towards victory. And hello, Razmataz _4869. Hello. The Fluffy Moth thing is named Inkwell. I have Inkwell. He's my little guy. He's my little guy. Mwah. My little guy. Love him very much. Yeah, Inkwell. Actually, Galaxy Wolfstar, given that I almost never have my shoes off, I will feel very bad for the Legos. Oh. Why I take away the smile? What smile? You've successfully developed for your watch that lets you draw using the touchscreen. I will be honest. When I was talking, I shouldn't say I will be honest. I keep on acting like that's like I've got like an insight here. Razmataz, that's a messed up emote. That's a messed up emote. But yes, I've been thinking about getting a watch. Hello, Itsy Bitsy Bones. I've been thinking about getting a watch, but not a smartwatch. I don't want a smartwatch. I want a regular watch. Just a regular watch, probably with a metal chain. Hello, Galaxy. Hello, 123 Arrow 25. Well, I have to tell you, Razmataz, that the emote is named Gasm. And I just have somewhat strong feelings about that's the way to show it. It's very funny. That's very funny, Razmataz. The character in that is 2B from Nier Automata, who is a character who I rather liked. I actually really liked Nier Automata. I know a lot of people say that it's the dumb version of Nier Gestalt, but I haven't played Nier Gestalt, so I can't confirm or deny that. I don't know if I ever will, to be honest. I quite liked Nier Automata, and a lot of what I liked about it was that 2B felt like a very unsexual character to me. And I thought that was really interesting to have this character who's, you know, this major character who really just does not seem at all interested in any of the sexuality that is being thrown at her, and she seems to regard it with a certain amount of frustration. And yeah, I always appreciated that, and then I thought that that's like what the point was that this was very much about an asexual woman, and then I got online and it turns out that not only does the fandom not agree with me on this, the creator does not agree with me on this. Yep. Shaking my hands. Good, Itsy Bitsy Buzz. I don't think it's an insane take. I don't think it's an insane way of reading the character. She seems to regard being sexualized, which a lot of people do in it as a quite annoying. Got to raid and dash. Please do, please do, please do. I should have said that already. I apologize. That if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. I do not want people to feel like they are trapped here. I do not want people to feel like they are trapped here. And apologize. I feel like a little bit spacey right now. I feel a little bit spacey. I'm not quite sure what the deal is with that, but I do feel a little bit spacey. Hello, Aspen Drakaina. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, Aspen Drakaina. How are you doing? How are you doing? Did I get the right name? Yes, I did. How is Darkside Detective? How is Darkside Detective? For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy, which is what I will be doing in a moment. I paint miniatures, I like war games, I like ancient history. And that is kind of me. That is kind of me. How is Darkside Detective? Easy game, but silly and fun. Okay. I was immediately expecting a kind of fantasy murder mystery. Was my immediate expectation from the title. How far off am I on that? Pixelated adventure detective game. Okay, yeah, where you solve supernatural mysteries. Okay, yeah, take up, please do. Please enjoy work. Please have a lovely time, Aspen. Thank you for leaving your folks with me. If anybody else needs to raid and run, I will not feel bad at all. That is absolutely your prerogative. I think I don't actually have... Do I not have paper? Hold on a second here. I need to organize my papers. My papers are an absolute disaster right now. My paper right now is all over the place, and I need to clean it up. I do have other options, though. Let's see. Is there any ink? Oh, yeah, that pen's fully inked up. Take a look. Just taking a look through my pens. See which ones are or are not inked up. Because I kind of want to use one of my new inks. Well, I will just go over to this one and use it until it's clear. Just use it until it is clear. Where is some paper I can use? All right. I'm gonna try out some paper I haven't used before. Just see how it does. Okay, it's not doing what I want to do. Already have a tear. Okay, this paper has already don't like this paper. I have used it for 5 seconds and I already dislike it. That was fast. That was fast. That was fast. And got my guidelines. I paid money for this paper. This one was actually kind of expensive paper. So Stratmore dedicated to calligraphy paper, but the way that it's attached to the way that it is attached to the binder makes it very difficult to remove without tearing, and I did tear it, which is pretty unusual for me. I'm pretty good about avoiding tears. I did pay, this is actually fairly expensive paper as these things go, so pretty impressive this already managed to antagonize me. Let's go over here. Okay. I did knock the camera a little bit. So let's get started on the warm-ups. Actually, I'm gonna move this a little bit. Yeah, that's my drinking water. That's my drinking water. So here's the thing, Galaxy. So here's my drinking glass. This is what I use for washing my brushes and my calligraphy pens. I'm probably not going to use it for this pen because it's a fountain pen, but when I use the dip nib, this is what I was planning on using. I hope that you can kind of see the enormous difference. They're not even, it's not even close. Oh, okay, I don't lock in like that. Hello, Lotto Red. Hello, hello, hello. I also don't really lock in very hard while I'm streaming. I try to deliberately avoid lock-in while I am streaming. Because that causes me to stream badly, right? Like... It's one thing to do for, like, doing calligraphy in general, but... when I'm... But it's bad for streaming, right? As people, I don't do favorite form of calligraphy? Yes, yes. If you mean script, if you mean a favorite script, then yes, I absolutely do. It's Betard. It's Betard. It's not even close. This is Gothic, which is close to Betard, but Betard is... I prefer Betard. I end up doing Gothic a lot more, because it feels a lot... because it's harder. Right, because it's harder, and it's what people commission me for the most part. But I find I find Batard much more natural. Hello, Memoria. Hello, Memoria. Okay, this paper's kind of interesting. It's doing very good with certain qualities of what I'm looking for in a paper, and certain other qualities I'm not as confident about. Like, you may notice, like, there's, like, no spreading. Which is very important to me. This is a new texture. This is a new texture. Let me take a look. It is, yeah, check here. What is the actual material on this? Because it has a woven texture. It's quite different. I'm thinking it's wood pulp, because they're specifying that it's, they're specifying that it is acid-free. So I'm guessing it's unbleached, and I think it's wood pulp that's unbleached, yeah. I mean, wood pulp is the main one. Hello, Wasteland. Hello, Wasteland. How are you doing today, Wasteland Mad God? Nine hours of driving? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it, but yes, rest is important, and it is summer, and it is hot. Twitch thought that was a URL. Is the music playing? Yes, it is. It says it is transmitting. Is it totally inaudible to other people? Hmm. Yeah, I kind of want it to be kind of faint, but if people want it to be a little bit louder, I don't mind. I can turn it up by about 5 decibels. Yeah, it's intended to be... I wanted it to be quiet. So there, it's up by 5 decibels. Which is fairly significant. I'll just leave it alone, but sometimes people hear different things in different ranges better and worse. And hello, we are biscuits. Hello, Ria biscuits. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Matthew. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, have a good night. You've been driving since 11 a.m.? That is terrible, Wea Biscuits. That is terrible. I cannot tell you how much I recommend against doing that. That is vile. I hate driving, though, so, so easy for me to say, right? I hate driving because I get carsick. And sleepy. Both. I don't feel like people call me a goblin very often. Yeah. It just sucks. I prefer the subway for a reason. Oh my goodness! Zachop! It's been a moment. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? Give me a second here. Give me a second here. Yes, yes, yes. How are you doing, Zachop? What were you up to? What were you chatting about? What were you chatting about, Zachop? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Just breathing, really. Oh, the second account. Sorry, did I shout out the wrong account? I thought that was an error on my end. But I'm glad you're chilling, and hopefully this will provide you with even more chilling. This is I am Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology and current VTuber, an old man who love old things. I do a lot of calligraphy, as I am doing right now. I paint miniatures, and I spend a lot of time, talking about old history is a big one for me. Old history, sometimes some politics, etc. You went to school for sociology, an excellent choice, Rotary Boys 27, an excellent choice. It is a lovely discipline that I think is very enlightening and involves a lot of complex and interesting problems to study. There's a break, right? Amazingly few disco. I haven't finished it yet. It's going to be amazingly few discotheques provide jukeboxes. You also took sociology through university on top of art? Ah, yeah, there's a lot of valuable stuff that you can learn from sociology. I didn't do a lot of art. It's actually kind of a perverse irony that I found my art courses as a child to be incredibly frustrating. And then as soon as I got the option to elect out of art courses, I took it, and I never looked back. And then now I find myself doing a lot of visual art now. It was, yeah, I think it's kind of in, Briar X Hair, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, though. Obviously, as a chop, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Don't feel like you're beholden to be here. Oh, and Rotary Boys, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, my education was very, like, science heavy for a long time. And there's something of a real irony in how my life has gone, where my math and science education has had no practical implications for me. Oh, have a good night, Rotary Boys. I usually stream starting about 10 p.m. US Eastern. That's my usual stream start time, so I'm a pretty late night streamer. A DGen streamer, as they say. Well, and the irony is that, like, those are the ones that I use for science and math are the courses that I don't use for anything practical. The science and practical stuff, the science and math stuff is just, it to me it's just pure beauty, right? Like it's like that's the stuff that I am engaging in because it makes my life individually and subjectively richer. Whereas my art and history knowledge is actually kind of practical. Alright, I'm actually making money off of that. Such a contrarian. I don't like that X. So here's the difference between my Gothic and my favorite script, right? This is the difference between the two. Cracking my knuckles a little bit. I wonder, do I remember enough of Uncial to do a credible Uncial? Yes, I do. This isn't Uncial at all, this is Insular. Let me move the camera around and recalibrate it, because I think that you guys are getting a really weird vision of me. There we go, that should be better. There we go. How the heck does an X work in this script? Oh, I'm trying to do this from memory. It might be that? I don't know. I haven't touched the script in months. And of course, it's all kind of a comedy, right? Because it turns out that just, like, for everything, right, my actual important stat, so to speak, is, you know, is charisma, to use the metaphor. rhetoric, perhaps. I mean, that's like kind of the comedy, right, of D&D, is that I think I'm doing the wrong E. It's divine gift. I mean, it's to me, I've always kind of read D&D's choices of stats and how they are laid out as like, or like why it's resonated, maybe not necessarily the choices by the designer, but like why it's resonated is that it gives people who believe that they are simply bad at social skills a myth, a belief, a refuge, a comfort that they are, that's actually not very important, right? That like as social, that like if you lived in a society where humans were not particularly social animals, then being socially awkward would not be a broad impediment. It would just be one trait. And a lesser one, right? It would be a less important one. It also implies that doing math makes you magical. Exactly. Yes, you are correct. Well, and because it rolls knowledge of trivia, mathematical skill, and magical capabilities all into the same thing, it implies that your ability to, your ability to quote Monty Python and the Holy Grail, makes you a superior combatant. Would make you a more capable serial killer. Yeah, true. Which I think is kind of a... That's kind of a pretty... common romantic fantasy, right? Hello, Emerick Draws. Are you okay? Are you doing okay? This is my favorite letter in Insular. Yeah, thrombosis. Guys, I give you guys... this is the reason why I do the stretch breaks. Don't get thrombosis. That's why I take the 3-minute stretch break. I'm gonna start getting, like, political about this. In the unspeakable region. I see. Thrombosis of the brain. I'm trying to give you cover. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's thrombosis. Thrombosis is very dangerous, folks. Thrombosis is not to be messed with. That can kill you. Oh shit, I didn't take the ad break at the 1 hour mark. I'm a hypocrite. Or just a person who wasn't paying very much attention. Oh, crap. No, I don't need you at all. Oh, that's lucky. That is fortunate. You were today the fortunate son. Zoinks. Jinkies, even. Better than that, I would say. It's also not 40 degrees Celsius here, so that helps. I'm testing out some new paper, so I'm seeing how I feel about it. $5 a.m. 20 Celsius here. That's good. That's good. You're in the Northwest, right? This is... I've got several papers from Blick. This is from, This is a paper I got from Blick, but this is a Stratmore calligraphy woven paper. Yes, yes, I saw a map of temperatures in France, and the temperature chart was that it was 37, it was between 35 and 38 in all of the rest of France, and Brittany was 20. So this paper actually plays really well with the fountain pens, but with the calligraphy pen, with the dip pen, it's only okay. Yeah, not getting much spreading. There's a couple of attributes I'm always looking for, right? Like spreading is really important. Feathering, that is to say. Feathering is a big issue to me. And I also get really fussed about how the pen comes on and off of the paper. There's a function for that. And hello, Versa. Hello, Versa. Have you see? Hello, Versa. To use gum arabic to slightly thicken. I have heard that. I have heard that. To be honest, I mostly find that I just need to be careful about the papers I use with it. That might help with using fountain pen ink on like printer paper. Which is, you know, the cheap option. No, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. I can see that what you're quoting. I can see what you're quoting, quick, Kit. There's no problem. Is there a way to pet inkwell? There used to be. It is currently broken. That might be something that I do while I'm traveling if I've got some time. If I got some downtime in the hotels. Basically, it used to be done via Streamerbot, and Streamerbot has been busted for months. It depends on what you're using already, Kit Crates. You call it a water level? Like there's a, like you can see the, oh, hold on, knock the camera. Like you can see the, what do we call that? The water tension? Streamlabs. I've never used Streamlabs, so I can't answer, that one. I've been a Streamerbot partisan for a long time, and it's betrayed me quite a bit. I thought about migrating to Sammy, but there's currently a schism inside the Sammy community. I'm liable to go over to Firebot, mostly because Firebot is more Linux compatible. But it's just like not been a very high priority to me. And I actually like doing the programming side of things, VTubing wise, but recreating the programming that I've already done just makes me sad. Yeah, but I've not used Streamerbot, I've not used Stream Elements for redeems. I like to have the program on my local machine when possible. Yeah, exactly. It's just tedious and annoying. It's not fun. That's exactly right, Versa. That's still a little bit too much. Ooh, I don't know. The dip flex nibs. I don't know. I mean, dude, are they the ones that need an oblique holder? I don't know what the term is for them other than that, though. Like, I know, like, crows are the ones that don't have any. They have very little, I should say. Hello, Huggatree. Hello, Huggatree, be a target. Sorry, I'm just looking for something on the side here. Oh yeah, no, it's super copperplate. You need a lot more flex than you are likely to be able to get away with in that I don't know fountain pens can even handle. Like, yeah. Yep, you just like, that's just pointless, yeah. Yeah. So I must say, I keep on saying this, I keep on not doing it. I need to replace my guideline papers. Partially because I kind of don't like these like vertical guidelines, like the portrait style. But what I really don't like is I don't like these like medial vertical lines. I don't like them at all. They make it visually more busy. I think they actually caused me to do worse. I think they actually caused me to do a worse job at drawing my vertical lines down in parallel. I think they make it. I think they distract me away from the like doing it correctly. I'm gonna test out something I've not tested out in a long time. Correct, Versa. Oh, for sure, for sure. That's not really the problem I'm quite having. The problem I'm having is that, like, I'm not making parallel. I'm less parallel. I've not really fucked around with pointed in a long, long time. Like a decade. Somewhere. I don't have it posted anywhere. Actually, do I not have it posted on my Ko-fi? I used to have it posted on my Ko-fi. But I can remake it. Shit, I could do that tonight. Yeah. Okay, I will... That sounds like a good thing for me to work on. Let's see though. Okay. Yeah, the looping makes things, the looping is like what a lot of people want. There we go. I've got a couple. My Gothic capitalized, I feel like, are pretty good. Let's get in here. Kind of animal pet crazy? That's awesome. Sugar gliders. Hedgehogs are interesting. I like hedgehogs. Like having interface with them a little bit. I've never interfaced directly with the sugar glider, but I found the hedgehogs. I like them. I feel kind of bad about them as pets because they need a lot of walking. They're nocturnal and they need a ton of walking. And like people don't tend to think about that because like, you know, they're very small, and they don't move very far, right? They've got like small little tiny squat legs. But like, no, they walk a lot, and so like they're not going to do well in a a small enclosure. A bigot is the collective term covering racism, sexism, transphobia, etc. It is the person who is bigoted, and bigotry is the umbrella term for all those concepts. And hello, Majid Orc. Thank you for asking that question. And hello, Snowy Scar Bunny. Yeah, they require a lot of washing. Yeah, a loser. You are correct. In the Nietzschean sense, yes, they're Nietzsche's big losers. But I've got to start on my raid sheet because we've got quite a few so far. I think we might just have to discuss that, Theo. I think we might just have to, like, have an actual conversation about that. I don't have a specific policy on that. I suppose it depends. I'm trying to think, like, what's a punctuation mark I would have trouble with? Like, dagger would give me trouble. But, like, colon, semicolon, dash, n dash, etc. are all fine. I have not. I've spent very little time around donkeys. I forget the name. Who's the philosopher who died from that? But good call on calling out that story. Parens and curly brackets. I would need to think about how I do curly brackets. Curly brackets might actually be pretty easy in Batard, but not in traditional Gothic. I need to think about how I would execute that. I might charge you a little bit extra for making me have to come up with something that I've not practiced before. Yeah. In Batard, they seem like they should be pretty easy, but in Gothic, I think I don't know how that's going to even work. But yes, Majid is referring to an incident where a philosopher, I forget the name, Chrysippus, died laughing because he saw a donkey eating a fig and drinking wine. And this has been one of those things that a lot of people have found very mysterious over the years. Like, why is that so funny? What is so funny about that? And the answer that I was given by a historian, which I quite like, Chrysippus. Thank you. I was pretty close. I think I said Crippius, but it's Chrysippus. Who I don't know for any other reason. I know nothing else about him other than this story. He died laughing when he saw a donkey eating figs and drinking wine. And the answer is that all three of those are symbols of Dionysus. And so this is a little bit like being at a bar and actually seeing a rabbi, a priest, and an imam walk in. That's kind of how I was explained. It's like, oh, okay. I probably wouldn't die laughing from that, but I can understand why that would be something that somebody would find very, very funny. If they actually just literally saw that happen. We have a lot of raids today so far. Well, it's not just be there, right? You have to have the cultural context of, like, believing that these are, like, unusual and weird things to combine, right? They're like there's like a... I gotcha, I gotcha. Well, I'm not, I guess B there isn't, yeah, B. Greek. All right, let's get in here. Yes, yes, we've had 4 so far, which and we're not even 2 hours in. All right, all right. Zetsune Alpha has a capital Z. I mean, we can just even do it next week or like while I'm traveling, because again, like I'm not going to be able to get starting to work on it this week. But I would like to try to reduce the lag on my comms. The lag on my comms is currently really embarrassing to me. I want my comms to be out the door a little bit faster than they've been so far. But yeah, the lag, exactly. That soon. I can tell this pen is getting a little bit low on ink, which is good, right? Which is good. I'm trying to use up the ink in this pen. So that's an alpha underscore, and then Vexal Cafe. There are some things I quite like about this paper. Despite the negative first impression. Just crack my neck a little bit here. So let's Raider number 2. And then Aspen Drakaina. See, it's actually dry in there, so I'm going off of just whatever's the remnants in the feed. Oh, that was smooth on my part. I feel I did bad technique there, and I wasn't punished. Was not whiff punished. Should have been, but wasn't. I like that. I like doing that. I like doing that. I don't know if... I think it probably just makes it more illegible. I think it's quite nice. Oh no, Emmerich. Oh no, you're going to get burned to death. You're going to get lit on fire. The sun figured it out. And last one. Okay. All right. Good luck, Emmerich Draws. Stay safe. Stay safe. All right, good. We are caught up. We are caught up on this. I did not use the last ad break at all, so I am a little bit desperate. I'm going to use the ad break. It'll be a little bit longer. Also, I don't think I said hello to Blue Rose. I feel very dumb. Hello, Blue Rose. I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the fan art and enjoy the commercials. And I'm back, and I'm back, and I'm back. Just Takumi things, welcome in. That is, I would consider extremely reasonable behavior. That would be, I would consider extremely reasonable behavior as a response to having insomnia problems. Today is technically the 23rd, but... I'll count those 20 seconds. Alright. Put you away. $3mm paper. Oh. Let me check it myself again here. This should be the C2. But I think I might actually want the C0 for the next part of the stream. I want the C0 for the next part. 3mm away. Are you too Destiny brained? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't play a ton of Destiny. I played a little bit of Destiny, but I got very, very annoyed with it. So I gave up on it surprisingly quickly. Alright. No, not you. Sunday, there we go. Oh. 0. So I do have 2 birthdays to distribute. I think... Let's turn on you. That's actually pretty good. My problem with Destiny is that I played it after playing hundreds and hundreds of hours of Warframe. Alright, Itsy Bitsy Bones, have a good night. Have a good night. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I have instead made the decision to become completely insane and unhinged about games that nobody, like almost nobody plays. Which is to say infinity. I would say that the bigger difference between Destiny and Warframe is that Warframe's a much there's a lot less writing in general, both good and bad, but mostly less good writing. The bigger difference is that there's a much more profound mechanical depth. So, like... where what I felt like was the ceiling on Destiny felt like about like 20% of the madness you could get away with in Warframe. Warframe lets you get away with some absolute nonsense. And Warframe's a much more high energy experience in general. Yeah, Warframe math is crazy. Warframe, it's really funny that like Warframe just, people think about it as a game about exponential growth curves, but it's actually just geometric. It's actually just geometric growth curves, but geometric growth curves are just so incredibly huge that people, like... it's not just doing build math, I would say. It is mostly a game about being a flippy ninja. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. That is fair, Mix. But yeah, Versa, you're one of the few people I know who's played more Warframe than I am. I've played, I'm at like 3,000 hours. Okay, I don't think anybody other than Versa is going to understand this. But swapping between C-series nibs and pilot parallels is surprisingly disorienting for saying that the difference in how they are shaped is like millimeters. Well, not obviously it's still deliberately millimeters, but it's like microns. It messes me up so much just swapping between them like that. Yep. Warframe is... I've heard some people talk about some other games as being like Warframe, but I haven't been sold on it. Even Soulframe doesn't feel like Warframe to me. There's these frames, and they're warring so hard. I have tried Soulframe. I think it's not very compelling. I think it's a much less interesting and it's just much less is the biggest thing. It is pretty. It is pretty. And hello, Beautiful Angel. Welcome in. Good to see you here. Oh, and I don't mean just like that it's in beta, but that like it's not using what I kind of consider to be DE's strengths. I really feel like the biggest strength that Warframe has is the movement. is the way that movement feels and interacts with the world, and Soulframe feels like it's just trying to be The Witcher 3. And it's funny because I didn't play Titanfall because it's a console game. But I did play Apex. I had a great time with Apex. I haven't played Apex in years, but I liked it quite a bit. You okay, Mix? Oh, well, maybe it came out during one of those years where I just, like, wasn't playing video games at all. I mean, the biggest enthusiasts I've met for, don't worry about Mix. Don't worry about it. The biggest conversation I've heard for, I just wasn't sure if you said keep up right now. I wasn't sure if you meant like you were having trouble with like vertigo or something like that. I'm gonna run out of page space. Okay. Worthless. Disappointment. Disappointed. I think that most resembles Warframe movement is Spider-Man games. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. The game I have not played those Spider-Man games. The game that I feel like Warframe has the most similar movement to might insanely be like episode 1 Pod Racer. Oh, but Blue, if you haven't played Witcher 3, I recommend it. Even if you don't play it, look up the soundtrack. Welcome back, Weebiscuit. Welcome back. But I think the Ardskelliga song is, like, one of the best video game songs. Yeah, just take a look at the soundtrack. Already bad. I don't know how much I can defend the rest of the soundtrack, but the Ardskelliga song is incredible. Okay, let's try this out for a second here. There we go. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I definitely have games where I have preferences that vary between the games, right? And honestly, I kind of enjoy very often talking and thinking about games and analyzing games more than I particularly enjoy playing them. I have more than once considered the possibility of getting really into Path of Exile, not as an actual player, but as a theory crafter. As a person who really doesn't play Path of Exile, but plays Path of Building. I think mix that might be my own personal thought on that, right, is that all games reduce down that way because all games, and I would even say all communications, are math, right? That, like, we have not yet in human civilization and perhaps in the physical reality that we inhabit developed a way of creating a game that isn't linear algebra, a solvable linear algebra, or even possibly calculus problem. We can create ones that are unsolvably complex, but I don't think we can create ones that are unoptimizable. And it might not be possible, right? It might not be possible within the boundaries of, like deeper boundaries than just, like, the boundary conditions of the universe. Like, getting outside of that might require levels of complexity that are truly transcendental and you know, impossible in a what do we call that? In a what sense? In a What's the sense I'm looking for here? I guess logic sense, right? In a logic sense. I mean, I suppose there is that, right? Like, it's... Like, in principle... Honestly, I feel like Warframe is actually on the closer side on this to what you're talking about than a lot of other games. Because, like, the most obvious example to me of what you're talking about is Europa Universalis, right? Where Europa Universalis does not have clear win conditions, and so there's an element of judgment in what qualifies as winning, what is success in Europa. And so you can do, the linear analysis of how to optimize for certain win conditions. But deciding which win condition is correct and best is going to be a matter of aesthetic judgment that is going to resist that quite a bit. Hello, Rexy Raibu. Hello, Rexy Raibu. And the system of a video game is simulation of I would say the issue is like whether or not there's a concept of winning, right? It's whether or not there's a concept of winning in a mathematical sense. It's actually kind of interesting that Path of Exile, again, like the games that we're using as examples of like the bad guys here actually feel like the examples of the good guys to me, right? Path of Exile, like in theory, the verb of the game is just explode things more. But there are different camps of people who view the goal of the game as to maximize the number of divine orbs they can get within a certain time frame of the game starting, of a new league starting, and then there are people who mostly are playing Path of Building, and their question is, can they persuade people that a given skill is overpowered or underpowered? And these are ways of engaging with the game. Well, yeah, and that gets us to the boundaries of what we count as a game, right? It's going to be very much a definitional argument, right? Hmm. 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 Oh. Anonymous, thank you for the gifts up to Algae Exist. I really was curious as to how that thing was going to pronounce exists. Actually, I was kind of curious about how I was going to pronounce Algae, but it wasn't that surprising. It's pretty similar. Thank you, Dutch TTS. And thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. These gift subs are critical to keeping my stream alive. They pay for the paper. They pay for the calligraphy tools. They pay for the ink. They pay for my food. They pay for my water. They pay for my rent. Thank you very, very much for your gift sub. It was a great kindness to you. To me. By you. From you. I'm going to do something that I don't like when other people do it, but I'm going to be a huge hypocrite about this. Blue, if you haven't played Outer Wilds, I'm going to recommend you play Outer Wilds. It is one of the most aesthetically beautiful games ever made. And it is mostly a puzzle game. Mostly just a big puzzle game. I don't like that N. Too thin. Hello, Flea Flicker. Hello, Flea Flicker. Welcome in. Okay. oh. Now let me put it in here. I kind of like the scratchy stroke. It's these speedball inks. I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I know that they're like the standard. I'm just like, I don't know about them. I don't know about them. The black is definitely better than the other ones. The black definitely gives me less trouble than the other colors. And the purple in particular is really frustrating. The gold's actually probably the second best. Yeah, there's parts of it where it comes through really well, and there's parts of it where I'm, like, really dubious about it. And I think Verso will be with me, will be on a similar page as me on this question. The lack of consistency, right? Yeah, it's Delta. We're into Deltarune time. We're into Deltarune time, baby. I still actually haven't played 4. I still need to play 4. I played through. I played 1, 2, and 3, but I haven't played 4. Theo, this is something that Mix makes fun of me for all the time. Which is that I actually very frequently have the tastes of a teenager on Tumblr. The main reason why I wouldn't have played Deltarune is that this an RPG. That's like the big reason that I wouldn't have played it. Again, I'm kind of what makes it surprising. That's actually I'm kind of like I'm really quite interested in like what is the surprise. I'm always kind of curious about the ways in which I am perceived by others, because I'm very wrong all the time. I am on average wrong about how other people see me. Take your time, take your time, take your time. Um... Doing pretty good there. No, this is not. This is not Kujaku. This is Speedball Blue. This is Speedball Blue. I am not using a cool, sexy ink right now. I'm using a... This one's actually behaving a little bit better than the black right now, which is interesting to me. I think I've added a little bit more... I think it might be that I've added some water to it. Because a couple times it's been very gummy. Yeah, that's possible. That's possible. The purple has been a real big problem. I might want to try that out because the blue was like so gummy I couldn't get it to work at all at first. Well, I mean, yeah, there's more virtue to it being thick, right? There's more virtue to it being thick. Oh, I thought you were going to say that. I was actually really bracing for you to say, which I think is interesting, which I thought would have been fine, which is that you're used to thinking and expecting that I would have played something, or whenever you think there's something that I have an interesting take on, it turns out that I have no idea what you're talking about. This outside of my experiences, because that happens a lot, right? People come up to me with a lot of questions about whether or not I have played or seen like X, Y, or Z thing, and it's pretty common for you to not know what they're talking about, to be unfamiliar or to have only very limited exposure. I lost where you're going. Oh yeah, no, the drop was intentional. The B I think I did okay on. The R was more intentional. I like my eyes on this one. I like my eye on this one. I'm sorry to have disappointed you so many times, Theo, that I've trained you to be disappointed. But, where's it going with this? But no, I quite like Undertale and I quite like Deltarune. My big thing, right, is like I kind of just dislike RPG mechanics in general. I tend to view them as a mistake. As I tend to feel like RPG and like the accumulation aspects of RPGs as just kind of like you just made a worse game than you had the option to make a better game, you just actively chose to make it worse out of boredom. Yeah, RPGs were a mistake. Yeah. Now mind you, RPGs broadly understood. No, I don't. Broadly understood, I don't mind. But like just getting tons of just spend more time to lower the difficulty of the game. It's like, I have not played Mario and Luigi or Paper Mario. I will say that. They're just like I was actually thinking about like Witcher 3 is a game that I rather like, but I feel like the game would just be better if they just gave you the skills and end game equipment at the start. Which I know is a deeply unpopular opinion and completely interferes with all the artistic intent being on display here, but like I said, I've got my taste. Doesn't mean other people have to agree with it. And hello, Komos. Hello, Komos. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I'm sorry, Soft Cosmos, not Komos, because there's an R of Komos. So I've gotten used to saying the word Komos. That rules. You've made Tokitori sound incredible. I don't even particularly mind if the progression is done primarily through exploration. That's kind of fine by me. Like unlocking a new movement skill because you found it in a location. Like that's one thing. That's kind of neat. But like stats and items and again, like the difficulty kind of just lowering because you just played the game for a long time always makes me feel condescended to. Again, pretty unpopular opinion. Rooftop Nuna is 30 years old today. Or yesterday, I guess yesterday. Yeah. I actually was probably much more affected by Undertale than by Deltarune. Deltarune was always kind of like... I've enjoyed Deltarune. I think that Deltarune's often very funny. I feel like Deltarune is often very funny. I think the music is fantastic. I don't know how much deeper I really have to say about it, unfortunately. It's... Admittedly, it's not done, right? Admittedly, it is not done, right? There's still several more chapters. So the first part of that, no particular answer. I like everything, but I actually don't have really strong opinions about different manufacturers and restaurants. For pizza, the clean slide at Screamers is the best pizza I've ever had. Screamers Pizzeria in, I believe, Greenpoint. The neighborhood boundaries get really weird and messy in that part of Brooklyn. I can never actually keep track of which neighborhood I'm in. Like I get like genuinely turned around. Hello, RF Comos. Hello, RF Comos. Like if you're further east in Brooklyn, it's like fine. But like when you're in like downtown and Greenpoint and all those areas like west of Bed-Stuy, I get really confused. Even though I spent like a lot of time there, even though I spent like quite a lot of time there, I really like Bed-Stuy. But I believe it's the Screamers in Greenpoint is the one that I'm thinking of. I don't even know if they're still open. I haven't been there in a while. But yeah, the clean slide. The clean slide at Screamers is the best one that I've ever had. The best pizza, period. Yeah, it's the city takes a lot of pride in pizza, right? The city takes a lot of pride in pizza, so it shouldn't be too surprising that that they've been pretty good at it. Yeah, that's why I went with the specific style as well, Blue. Admittedly, for me, like the list of pizza places that I am willing to bother going to is really limited. And I'm getting... I actually don't eat out very often. I actually don't eat out very often. I am mostly I really prefer my own cooking over, like, almost any restaurant. And so, like, ever since Champs closed, and Champs closed in, like, 2020, right? Like, Champs has been closed for a while. I don't really have a favorite restaurant in New York. Like, I would probably... If I were to take somebody out in New York, for like, what's some like real New York food that's like, what's like the best one? I'd probably, if it was my favorite, I would take them to Han Dynasty, and if it was like for a tourist, I would take them Xian's. That's how I would do that. It would be Xian's if it was like a tourist want to know, like, what is new, like give me the good shit, right? Some tourist is like, give me the good shit. Some out-of-towner, I should say. If an out-of-towner is like, give me the good shit, I'm gonna take them to the closest Xian's. Han Dynasty rules so much. Green Gods, it's so good. It's so good. Joe Shanghai is fun. Joe Shanghai is fun, but if you're a gringo in the United States, I don't know how many opportunities you're going to have to get Xianese cuisine. If you go to Han Dynasty, I personally recommend the cumin tofu and the dan dan noodles. They are very good dan dan noodles. I have to ask them to veganize the dan dan noodles, so they use mushroom instead of pork, but the dan dan noodles are very, very good, and the cumin tofu is is pretty it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, Honda, honestly, they're both chains is the irony, right? This is like the real comedy. It's like, at least Xi'an's a New York unique chain, but Han Dynasty, there's like locations in Pennsylvania. Like, like that's how like out of touch my taste is at this point. I think the one in Union Square closed. There's one up near Central Park, west of Central Park. I wound up there because I got friends who live in the Bronx, so we've met there because the Upper West Side is kind of a midpoint between Brooklyn and the Bronx. Oh, I mean, it's thus that it's Americanized. Like, I'm not gonna fight people who. Actually, no. I'm not going to respect people who don't respect Chinese American cuisine. I'm just not gonna respect them. That's just not a serious stance to have. It's more that being a chain, it doesn't have good hipster cred. Hello, Mr. Manser. Hello, Mr. Manser. How are you doing, Mr. Nyan that manses? The cats. How is the cat doing? What the cat doing? Brooklyn's like Xanarkand from FF10. The only thing I know about Xanarkand from FF10 is that everybody in Xanarkand is gay. I legitimately do not know anything else about Xanarkand. That's the only thing I know. Okay. This is still drying up a little bit. It's weird that this is all the same ink, because this looks... Oh, I guess there maybe some, like, remnant black in there. Hello, Kayokuma. Hello, Kayokuma. How you doing? How you doing, then? How you doing there, buddy? How you doing there? Just chatting. Was this a Find Your Oshi? I am doing alright. I am doing alright. And hello, Mokaba. Hello, Mokaba. A bunch of people coming in as I'm getting close to an ad break. I'm trying to think about what I do next. I did birthday messages for Clonk and Nooners, and then I need to think about what else I'm going to do next. It's almost 6 a.m. and you didn't sleep. That is rough stuff, Mokaba, and I don't remember exactly where you are, but given that time zone, I am guessing that you are living somewhere... Oh, you're in Ireland, okay. How bad is it in Ireland? How bad is the current heat wave in Ireland? I know in France it's like actually just killing people. Like in France it is actually just like... just death. Like it's... They're just getting no, I'm not human over there in France. $25C at 3 a.m. That sucks. That's awful. That is really, really terrible. That is really, really terrible. I live in the attic, I'm being slow cooked. Oh my goodness, that is terrible. That is terrible. Well, in that case, I have something great for you. I have some great news for you, Mokabo. And hello, Scaldy. I have some great news. We're going to the ad break. We are going to the ad break. So you can enjoy the fan art gallery while I go up and stretch and use the bathroom. And everybody stretch. Don't get frigging deep vein thrombosis. We already had somebody in chat nearly die. So do that. Hello, hello, Archibald. Hello, Archibald. Yes, I think you are right, Theo. I think you are just fully correct, Theo, that it is a major theme of I'm not human. I think that's a major theme of I'm not human, that it is something, like, you can only survive in that world through collective action. There's just, you just die without it, right? You just die. And let's put this away. I have to remember to take pictures of that. Undertale, obviously. Yeah. And the album The Fragile by Nine Inch Nails. I don't think that's what you're going for, though. Let's get 3 out here. You're going for Amogus. Oh, okay. Still haven't played Amogus. About trust and othering. That is, in fact, what I understand Amogus, the gameplay, to be about. The general game to be about. Bug would make you play Amogus. She would do that. It's a very Bugathy thing to do. Okay, hold on a second. Oh ho ho. Oh, I suppose it depends a little bit, Archibald. I haven't really thought about that. Yeah, I would probably have them digitally scan it and then I would print it out. That would probably be my preference. I mean, I kind of have thought about it, but I was kind of thinking about this in the image of like a D&D character sheet or a Warhammer 40k army list. Meet me at a con. I have figured out kind of how to do mail. I need to actually test it. I keep on saying that and then I keep not doing it. It's shocking how much harder my life has been made by Ted Kaczynski. That's not right. Yeah, right? It's kind of funny. I don't think he's often talked to... Oh, wow, I was off camera very badly there. Got me access to the mandate of heaven, bro. Yeah, Kaczynski, it's kind of funny. Like, I guess people don't really internalize him as, like, the guy who made the postal system suck ass for VTubers, but he did. And hello, Red Bean Bitter Cream. Hello. And hello, Yoko Puff. See, one of the things that strikes me as a person from a European background about the mandate of heaven is the extent to which the losers in a contest over the mandate of heaven were allowed to continue to live. Right? Like the you know, the Zhou dynasty were just allowed to continue to live and, like, have a place. Oh, I love this teal. Yeah, this is a great teal. This is a great teal. That's getting a little bit better. It's getting a little bit better. And And Archibald, I mean that, like, before Kaczynski, you could just mail things without a return address. Which would have been a lot easier. That would have been a lot easier from a VTubing perspective to just not. Because it would still give people a pretty close approximation of where I live, and also they're expensive. Honestly, the cost was the bigger obstacle. Admittedly, the address thing I shouldn't worry about too much, because I'm in New York, right? In New York, it's like $100+ a month. Last time I checked, it was like $120, $150 a month. Oh, tell them more than that, because, like, there's way more than one post office in Brooklyn. Like, I could go to a further away post office. But, like, if I went to the one that's, like, a 10-minute walk from me, that would tell people, you know, that would give people a much clearer idea of where in Brooklyn I live. Admittedly, that's still like a post office that serves like hundreds of thousands of people. But the cost was the bigger obstacle. Not confident about this B structure that I'm going for. But no, I figured out an address solution problem. I just need to actually test it to make sure it works the way I want it to. Right? That's like that's kind of the final. That's the next objective. Yeah, the two mailers, there's some I was thinking about flat rate envelopes, the bigger flat rate envelopes. But yeah, I need to, that's like the biggest thing, is I need to test what actually doesn't destroy the goddamn calligraphy in the mail, and how much they cost. It is, the other calligraphers I know will use smaller formats. So that would reduce, like index cards is a common one, and that reduces the price considerably. Yeah, and I mean, the combination of, I will freely admit, even though it's very unfair, that as a man, my stalking profile, the risk of me getting stalked is much lower just because of who does stalking and what they do when they're stalking. Very unfair, but it is there. Oh, and Pekoe Chaya, thank you for the follow. Alright, it's Pekoe. Or is it Pico? Is it Pico Chaya? Wait, hold on. Oh, it causes me to go. It causes me to do that. Causes me to go. I could just pronounce the Japanese style. Pekoe Chaya. Pekoe Chaya. Pekoe Chaya. As opposed to the American way, which would be Pico Chaya. Peko! Oh, so the E is just being added there very weirdly. Peko Chaya. Yeah, because P-E-K-O-E is a type of tea, right? Is a type of cha. But we pronounce it Pico. In America. It's my uncle's favorite type of tea. Not really sure about this. Well, it looks like your name was originally in the Japanese, right? Hold on. If you want the sauce, I make non-machinable envelopes. Hold on a second. Let me go look that up. Let me make sure that I have that in an open tab. It's not read that way in Japanese at all. Yeah, I was like, yeah, because the Japanese pronunciation there is Peko, and I'm like, that does not look... That is not how I would pronounce that. I'm not... My Japanese is not very good, but, you know, Shirotsu? Shirotsu Chaya? Oh, Bakchaya? Something like that? I'm kind of guessing here. I'm kind of a little bit... I don't actually know how to pronounce character number 2 in there, like, ever. Because my Japanese pronunciation is quite poor. Tongo. Shiroko. Okay. That makes sense to me. Shiroko. Shiroko Chaya. Okay, but you're saying you want it to be Peko Chaya. We buy hole. Yep, yep. Let's just do maximalism here. Yeah. 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 Oh. Yeah, Theo asked about a script menu, and I forgot that I actually made one for conventions, but I don't have it uploaded. Alright. Probably not my best work, but pretty good. But very funny, I just completely forgot about that. Hello, Komos. Hello, Komos. Next week, yes. This week, no. This week I'm traveling. This week I'm traveling, but next week, yes. I want to do another one. If Mix is ready, we'll do one. It'll be me and Mix. Otherwise, I don't know. It depends on who wants to. Oh, that's there. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'll bring it out. I'll bring it out again. It was done with marker. Yeah, this is on my. This is my my badge from Offkai last year. Oh, hold on a second. I've knocked over just like a pile of stuff. We're done. Yeah. Yeah, I went to Offkai last year, Archibald. Didn't you meet me there? But yeah, so the first time it was me and Wasteland Mad God, and we actually did play. The second time, me and Mix just kind of like we did like the very tutorial game, the 3v3 tutorial, and just kind of like talked about like what he was thinking about and what he kind of liked about, particularly Morats. Mix has settled on Morats as his like army he wants to learn first. Going this year? Okay, so I didn't meet you there. Okay. I met a lot of people there, so I apologize. Okay, hold on a second. Let's try something different. Yeah, I suspect he'll probably change his mind pretty quickly. It's kind of interesting, right? Because it's like from based on what he described his playstyle as, Morats might be one of the worst factions. Like, he likes like blue-black decks in Magic the Gathering and milling, and he likes doing lots of sacrifice plays and tricky stuff. And like, I think he's probably gonna settle into eventually like Ariadne or Shasvasti. I think Shasvasti is the one that like really suits a lot of what he's talking about. Yeah, he likes Vanilla CA aesthetically. Yeah, I think we're getting somewhere. Well, and he's much more motivated by visual design than I am. Than I am, and than I am like used to even thinking about. Like I fell in love with Fumiho before I knew what most of the models looked like. I almost kind of want to respond to Amos to this thing where it's like, I don't think anybody falls in love with a game for its rules rather than its aesthetics, and it's like, brother, you're talking to me. Yeah, teal. This teal. I like teal. Like most men, I like phthalo blue a lot. Sorry, I'm a little bit locked in right now. Until I'm missing something in chat, but I don't want to lose my concentration here. There we go. Father's same actually embroidered his name in a pillow. Aw, that's so sweet of you, Galaxy 1 Star. Oh, Gorian Wasana. Hello. Give me just a second and I'll give you a shout out. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, and old man who loves old things. I am mostly a calligrapher, which as you can see is what I am doing right now. Let me Wait. Scrub that out. I'm prototyping some Cadell bees. What were you up to, Mix Wassener? What were you up to, Mix Wassener? Gorion Wassenar? Destiny 2! How was Destiny treating you? How was Destiny treating you? How was Destiny treating you? Let me... powering through some of the storyline content. I see. Every swan song needs a chorus. Oh. Let me... I think these are the 2.5, so it'll look a little bit funky because I'm switching pens, but I'll stick with the 2.5. I think I got only into expansion content. I don't think I actually got into... like, further expansion content when I played Destiny. Let's over here. There we go. Well, that's assuming I don't screw up really horribly, right? Doing Gothic for this. Alright, Sharker, have a good night. Have a good night. Have a good night. Sleep well. Sleep well. Galaxy Wolf Star, I don't think it'll be pleasant. Yes, sleep well, Sharker. Sleep well, Sharker. Thank you for being here. That's a pretty good bargain for me. For me. Like, that's a good bargain for me, Galaxy Wolfstar. I think it's an extremely bad deal for you. I extremely do not want to get in trouble with the FDA. That's where I'm currently at. If I can confirm that this is not actually poison to humans. Yeah, I hope it's not lead-based. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Also, thank you for having a double S so I can do this. Sonar. That G alone could be it. Well, if I am not a total scrub, these will get uploaded to Twitter and Blue Sky tomorrow. If I'm not a total scrub, right? Big if there. Big if there. Hello, Marie Ram. Hello, hello. Thank you. Thank you. This is what I do. This is what I do. I'm gonna let this sit here for a second because this ink takes a minute to dry. And so I don't want to move it until it looks pretty dry to me. Last amount of times. Well, let me take a look here, Galaxy Wolfstar, right? Like, you've been following since December. So, you can't have done more than the number of streams I've done since September unless you fell asleep multiple times in one stream, which you might have. And that's actually a relatively slow period of streaming for me because of the time I spent, because I just like barely streamed for 2 months. You have? I see. Like 3 times in one stream. I am envious. I have so much trouble falling asleep. Like, I can't fall asleep that easily. Hello, Red Bitter Bean. Hello, Red Bean Bittercream Bit. I have so much trouble falling asleep. It is usually easier for me to stay awake for 48 hours than it is for me to just try to fall asleep at a specific time. Hold on a second. Stretching, big stretch. I mean, I've had insomnia my whole life. I've had insomnia my whole life. It's very baked into the package. It's very much part of who I am. I have gotten worse as I've gotten older. I'm not quite sure. I've gotten, it's weird. I've gotten better in some ways and worse in others. Overall, my sleep consistency is much, much better than it was for a lot of my life, and my sleep quality is about the best it's ever been. But I like can't fall asleep in cars and trains anymore, which is something that was like very typical for me for a very long time. And just got stopped at some point. Like 5 a.m. to 9. Yeah. I am a night owl as well. I'm a night owl as well. Like it actually kind of doesn't matter what else is happening in my life, like even what my sleep schedule is. I am just useless between about 7 a.m. and noon. I like literally, I just cannot get anything done in those hours. If I'm awake, if I work a 9 to 5, I just like nothing actually gets done before noon. Like I'll show up to the office at 7 or 8 in the morning, and I'm just like a zombie, no matter how much sleep I'm getting. Like morning is great because it's when work gets done that doesn't involve me. That's how I think about mornings. Mornings are mornings are like if something doesn't require my oversight or involvement, that's when it can get done. That's my feeling. Also, I should say, Gar Wassenaar, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Feel free to do so. True of any morning, the absence. So true. So true, Archibald. So true. Alright. Yeah, get the after stream self-care. Yes. So true, so true. I mean, just, you know, do whatever you need. Do whatever you need. Do whatever thou needst. It does. I think it is time. It's looking pretty close to dry. Where did I put that scrap sheet that I was working on? Yes, there it is. Yes, because I am testing out, I am trying to make some, I'm trying to expand my Cadell repertoire. It looks like an owl. I'm not seeing it, but people say a lot of things around me just look like owls. It just might be a consequence of my presence. My coats? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Galaxy Wolfstar just wishes violence upon me. That's getting there. That's getting there. That's getting there. We are going to ads. We are going to ads. So I will get up and stretch, and we will be back when when the ads are done. At least, possibly later, but definitely not until the ads are done. Definitely not until the ads are done. So while I'm gone, the fan art will be up. Enjoy the fan art. There is much of it. It is beautiful. Thank you all to all the people who've made my fan art. We'll be right back. Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, Raiders! Incredible timing, SoTech. Incredible timing, SoTech. How was Final Fantasy XIV? How was Final Fantasy XIV? For the Raiders! I am Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy. That is what I'm working on today. I'm prototyping some bees. But now that SoTech is here... I figured that it was just because you streamed like 3 times today. I figured it was you just had a very, very busy day. What are you doing in 14 at this point? What are you doing at this point? Last time I checked in, you were doing Black Mage Quest. They cut you off. They cut you off. Leveling Black Mage still. Gotcha. What are you up to? What are you up to? Hmm. 55. Good work. Good work. That's about as high as I've ever gotten with any class. Like I've gotten into the 60s is the highest I've gotten. With Warrior. Let's get your name in the ledger. That's back to MSQ? Okay. Brutal. Are you sure you don't have more classes you could get up to 70 before you have to go to MSQ again? You could level... Have you done Red Mage? You could level Red Mage. I don't know other classes that start out at under level 70, because I think Picto I think starts over 70. Oh, okay. After every class, this thing non-leveling related. Gotcha. All right, let's. Gothic L's are a little bit of a treat. For my folks, SoTech I think is going to be quite intriguing. If you've known me for a while and you don't know SoTech. SoTech is a guy who has perhaps the most insane job to have on the planet. SoTech's job is to be a guy who doesn't work for Games Workshop but professionally knows a lot about Games Workshop. Specifically for Warhammer Fantasy. After 4.2 we're doing Samurai, then 4 Lords, and then Red Mage. Ah, you got a plan. How long did it take you to get Black Mage up to 55, out of curiosity? Just pure curiosity here. Oh, how long did it take you to get up to 55 with Black Mage? Because that's, you know, that's leveling with no MSQ, right? Oh, okay. Interesting. And what are you doing to level? Because like I wouldn't. I guess you could, because I've caught like a little bit of it. But whenever I catch you, you're always doing class quest. I've never caught you when you're like grinding dungeons or something. Should be my instinct, right? That would be my presumed way of leveling Black Mage, would be just of leveling a class where after I've run out of MSQ, when they're too low, when they're behind on MSQ, it's just like, just queue up dungeons. Challenge logs, daily rotations. Ah, okay. Yes, I see. Once you get post 50, it says Dungeons, Dailies, Wondrous Journal, and Beast Tribes. I don't remember what Wondrous Journal means. And didn't they change the name of Beast Tribes? Yeah, allied societies. It's a little bit funny because, like, I don't know, I'm thinking about the Latin of it, right? Oh, and thank you, Sotek, for having a capital S in your name. This has become one of my favorite Gothic letters to write. The Gothic capital S. Let that go for a minute. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. Because a musical fraternity. Ah, Phi Mu Alpha Sinfonia. Sinfonia. That is excellent, Sotek. That is excellent. And I should say at this point, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Obviously, that applies to both Sotek and all of the lizard people, I guess. The skinks. All of you are free to leave if you so desire. As it stands, I'm going to just be doing some more calligraphy. I'm going to let this dry for a moment, and then I'm going to go back to working on Cadell Bees, because I rarely am actually in the mood to work on Cadells, but I'm in the mood to work on Cadells right now, to prototype Cadells right now. My school, I didn't go to, I was never in any fraternity, so I never really thought about, like, what a fraternity might be like, or how they might be organized. Never really thought too hard about it. I don't doubt it, yeah. I don't doubt it. Are just VTuber agencies for used car salesmen? Oh my god. Archibald, that's crazy. That is crazy. I will say, Lore Master of Sotek, there is a huge caveat on the possibility that I would love being in a music fraternity. which is I don't know how much, if you know this, I'm pretty tone deaf. I'm not like 100% pure tone deaf, but I am like bottom 5% of people on being able to distinguish tones. I can, if it is more than a half tone, I cannot reliably tell it apart. It is like I'm coin flipping. So not pure tone deafness, but pretty bad. So it would probably not have occurred to me to join a music fraternity at all. I would still probably be more likely to have wound up in a science-based organization or a literary one. Probably more likely a science-based one, given the type of person I was at that time in my life. Oh, stretching out my back a little bit here. I just gotta spontaneously wind up doing yoga during the middle of my own streams. If I get a 3D model, if I get like a fully 3D tracked model, it's going to be such a weirder experience for you guys than I think what you're used to. Ugh. Oh, I don't doubt it. I feel like I've never had a boring conversation with you, Sotek. I feel like you are an endlessly interesting person. So it's pretty easy for me to imagine that I have a really interesting time with you. Hello, Miss Mochivus. Hello, Miss Mochivus. How are you doing, my dear? But yeah, I certainly find the idea of, you know, you're studying the esoteric mysteries. That is interesting, certainly, to hear about. When I was 18, I probably would have been less interested. Yeah, let's get in here a little bit. Don't know what I'm doing quite down here. This is kind of just like wandering off into nothingness. Alright. That's getting somewhere. That's getting somewhere. This is the best looking one so far. I obviously would need to practice a whole bunch. We're just prototyping, right? That's kind of my goal right now. So we're just kind of prototyping it, seeing what designs I think have the right combination of elements, because I am primarily working with 3 types of elements when I'm doing cadels. I may as well explain a little bit about what I'm doing, because the whole point of cadels is to create a letter shape out of ribbons. And so I've got kind of 3 that I end up using for this. Cadels I'm still pretty clumsy with. So here's the core cadel. Alright, and you can see like here, you know, I've had this, like that's the same shape, right? That's the same thing, that's the same thing. It's just different rotations of that. And then there's, you know, doing parallel lines. And then there's doing a different sort of parallel line, where I do a parallel, and then I check inside of it. That's a bad example, because I don't do this very often, because despite the fact that I think it's a neat idea, I almost never actually end up using it in the versions that I like the most. So these are really the kind of the elements I'm using, you know. Straight lines, knots, and this wave check pattern. And try this. Let's try this. See how I feel about this. Nope. Hello, Galaxy Wolfstar. How was that for you? How was that for you? All right, pretty good, pretty good. I'll take it. Well, you'll have to wait a few minutes. I'm sure you have the points. I'm into it. I am just into it. I'm just into it. Landed on one that I like. Landed on one that I like. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. I just like that. I just like that. Okay. So in terms of Cadels that I have liked, I think I've got an idea for P. D. B. Those ones I feel fairly good with. T I'm not sure about. I've published one. Theo has one. But I think I might want to rethink that one. But this one I think is really good. This one I'm into. This one I'm into. It's gonna take some practice. It's gonna take some practice, but I think. Okay, you got Plumber coming in the morning. Please, Lore Master of Sotek, please have a lovely night. Please have a lovely night. Yes, folks, if you want to learn more about Warhammer, oh, I'm being rate limited, lol. Then Sotek is the place to go, and Sotek does a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, and he does a lot of fun collabs with people who want to do Warhammer stuff. Very good dude, very good dude. I've played a lot of Spirit Island with the fella. I've played quite a bit of Spirit Island with this fella. Alright, folks. Alright. Have a good night, Sotek. Have a good night, Sotek. But thank you for dropping off your folks with me. Take another stretch here. This niece suddenly loves rice, and now here you are. She's out of rice, and you just got her more. Amazing. Awesome. Hell yes. I'm gonna try something here. The yoga ball's doing great. I probably need to get another one because I only have one right now that is appropriately sized to my desk. I just turned raids off, Archibald. I just turned raids off because I'm planning on not being up for another hour. And I'm very, very vulnerable to keeping my stream going for like 2 more hours after I get raided. I was... 4.5 hours feels really short to me. That's kind of what I'm at mentally, is like 4.5 hours feels really short to me, but I am kind of feeling like this is probably... I'm feeling pretty cooked. I'm feeling pretty cooked. Almost read a message. Who was it? Who was it? Who was it? Was it you, Archibald? Were you texting in my chat while you were here? You'll meet him someday. Was it Tayamichi? Because I've met Tayamichi. I've met Tayamichi several times. Hello, Tayamichi, of course. Hello, Tayamichi. You know, the fact that I'm this cooked and I'm thinking about it this hard might mean that it is probably time to just call it, even though it's, like, not that late in the stream. This is kind of an abject lesson in why I shouldn't do 2 handcam streams in a row. Yes, this one I like. This one I like. That was kind of the mainstream activity, was testing out different, what do we call it? Cadels. Wow, that took me so long. Was trying out different Cadels. Also, I didn't say hello to Hawk Oddly and Apple's Thrumulus. Welcome into both of you, two of you. Welcome to both of the two of you. But yeah, this one, I was experimenting with like how to try to construct a Cadel B, and this one I think I've settled on as like I can feel pretty good about this one. I can feel pretty good about this one. Okay, I painted last night. I did calligraphy today. Yeah, or at least, like, do something not stream-related. I will freely admit I kind of cooked myself today. I wrote, like, 5 pages, which doesn't sound like a lot, but each of those 5 pages has, I think, 10 footnotes. So I read, like, 200, 300 pages of historical documents before stream. So I cooked myself pretty bad today. Oh well, I kind of knew that was a price I would have to pay. Alright. I spelled painting wrong there. Tomorrow I'll be streaming at 10 p.m. US Eastern. I will be doing Timborborn. We have some beeves to save. It is beeve time. It is the beeving hour tomorrow. And then I will be traveling. I keep on acting like this is a big deal, but it turns out that only actually causes me to miss one stream. I'm only actually missing one stream this week, so that's pretty funny. I really don't need to act like it's that big of a deal. I'm just missing Thursday stream. I should be back in time for Sunday stream. I should be back in time for the Sunday stream. But for everybody, this is the ad read. My calligraphy is commissionable. It is currently digital only. Digital only. I do Gothic styles. Theo, thank you for the reminder to make a sampler of the styles that I am comfortable doing. And then we can, and I need to do it. I also should do a swatch test of all of the colors I have access to. But yes, we are done tonight. For the timber they were born, and to the timber they shall return. So true. There are my socials. I don't really use them. The YouTube channel is in active use. Very active use. Patagio, welcome in, and also yes, we are ending. Yes, the YouTube is putting up new videos about one every 24 hours as we go through the VOD archive. We are almost done. We are almost done with the VOD archive. The VODs, we are down to, what are we down to on VODs? We are down to, how many VODs are we down to? We are into March. So, March, April, May, June. We're in June right now, and I averaged about 16, let's call it 15 streams a week. A month. Maybe closer to, yeah, let's go with 15, a little bit over 12 a month. So we've got, 40-ish streams left, which means it'll be like another month or two. If I do this right, if I don't screw it up too badly, we will have all of the streams up. We'll be up to current date in August with VODs, which will be nice. Yeah, not 15 streams a week. I'm averaging a little bit over 3, a little bit under 4. Is what we're doing. Probably closer to 3. All right, we are going to raid a friend of mine that I have. No, did she go offline? No, I missed it. No, I've never gotten to raid Civil before. No, did she go offline? No, she went offline. Oh, I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain. I've never gotten to raid her before. Oh. I've got a couple of options for backup. Hello, Emperor's Armpits. Hello, Emperor's Armpits. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Oh, brutal. Brutal. I've never gotten to raid Civil before. And she was alive, and should have moved faster. I could have raided her when she had 2 minutes left. It would have been very mean of me. It would have been very, very mean of me. I'm gonna send you over to Busujima. Let's raid Busujima. She is Busujima BB. Yeah, let's go with BB. Let's go with BB. She's playing 2 Point Museum. That should be a nice chill time for people. Oh yeah, raid messages. And yeah, she's Peruvian. She's doing 2 Point Museum. That should be a nice chill time for people. Alright. Alright, have a good night, folks. Love you all. See you tomorrow. And then see you Sunday after that. Goodbye.